Hello everybody, welcome to the stream and to another day in Azeroth. Thank you guys very much for being here. Hope everybody is doing well today, this excellent Friday. We have a small thorium vein somewhere really close. Valerie, Lael, Barden, Nathandril, Bandit, Michelle, Esme, Tim. Welcome everybody. Alright, so I think I'm going to go back to working on the 50 Blackrock medallions. We'll start there. At some point today, I want to head into the Western Plaguelands and kind of get a feel for what those intro quests are going to be like. And then we'll just see what happens from there. Shadow, good afternoon to you. Ooh, what's this? A level 60 elite. Okay, we are going to mark you with a skull. I don't think I've ever seen this guy before. He looks really cool. Very deadly. I wonder, it marks possible spawns over here. This must be from the dogs. Maybe we could... Ooh, we got another elite. I don't know if I like this zone. This elite seems to be heading right for us. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. I'm gonna try to pull this guy back over here. That elite is making his way in this direction. Okay, he's turned around. We have danger on all sides. Do I think we're gonna hit 56 today? No, there's basically no way. I think the last level took us like 8 hours? Like 7 or 8 hours? I think we're past the point where we can expect a level a day. If I try to get a level a day, I'm gonna burn out, like, really hard. I don't know how hard, but if I try for a level a day, it's gonna be a bad burnout. I might burn out all the way into Season of Discovery if I try to get a level a day right now. Yeah, I wonder what this is marking. It must be marking like the wolves, like red and brown dogs. But I think they share spawn points with the scorpids. So, yeah, unfortunately, probably the best place to farm these is back where we were yesterday. Level 55 to 58 orcs in the middle of the zone. Yeah, level takes about 10 hours. Just about. 8 to 10 hours. You know, it depends on if you have a lot of quests going on. It depends on, like, how fast your kill speed is. Like, everything for us is going to be really, really slow. Like, our kill speed is, like, way down. Our combats take a long time. We have lots of downtime. And so, yeah, I would say for the Paladin, 10 hours. Whereas if you were on, like, a high DPS class, then possibly that's 7 or 8 hours. Possibly. You hit endgame in retail, bored in a day, there goes 80 bucks. I mean, I know how you feel, man. Yeah. I didn't last long in endgame either in the War Within. I just, like, you know, I just expected too much. I think out of the story, I expected too much. I expected too much out of the story and out of the questing. Like, and I don't know why I even put myself in that position to, like, have any expectations that any of that would be good. And I probably would have had a better time with War Within if I had just focused on getting to max level as quickly as possible, finishing everything as quickly as possible, not dwelling on any of the story details, not dwelling on any of the zones, and just like getting to the end. And then trying to figure out like how the game was supposed to be fun. But yeah, I burned out. I burned out like due to like the story being bad, the characters being boring, like the zones being fly through attractions that you never get to set foot in. And I don't know why I did that to myself. I expected there to be a video game like wrapped around the grind. But there is only the grind. And you either learn to love the grind and appreciate the grind and have fun with the grind, or you're not going to have fun with anything else. Am I going to play Firelands? I don't think so. Listen, I have a guild that raids, and I'm pretty sure they're happier that I'm just like, I'm never around. It's not even my guild anymore. It's a guild that has my name in it, and it's a guild that lives on my Discord. But yeah, it's a stretch to even say it's my guild. So no, I don't know. I don't think I will. I liked the Firelands raid. I really loved those fights back in the day. I remember really struggling with heroics. Like more so, I remember my guild struggling with heroics and Firelands like more than we seemed to struggle with like any other raid. But eventually, like being able to get those bosses down was a huge accomplishment. So yeah, I'd thought about it. You know, we've been leveling a mage in Cataclysm, and I thought like maybe I would play that mage in Firelands. But that would, at this point, that would involve finding a guild to raid with. And I just don't think I have that effort. Alright, I've made a terrible mistake, and now we have to run away. Now we gotta go. Maybe I don't want to really be doing this quest. But I'm wondering if, like, every quest is gonna feel exactly like this. Because I don't think we have any low-level stuff to do anywhere. And we're just at that point in the game when all of the enemies are really troublesome. And they have all kinds of troublesome debuffs, and they're all like in packs and crammed together. You gotta deal with ads all the time. I mean, we could go back and like farm up the Deadwood rep. We've got stuff we could do. I mean, I'm 28 out of 50. I probably just need to like pick my battles a little better and at least finish this. Yeah, how much? It's like it's every other pull right now. Like every other pull ends up in a bad situation that I ought to have avoided. It's getting rough out here. in the burning steppes. Like, see, this is what I mean. Like, I want to kill these guys, but to do that, I'm gonna have to kill 2 of them. I don't get to fight just like one dude. I gotta fight many dudes. Which we're not really equipped to do when we're fighting at level enemies. Like, my little CC there only took him out of commission for a few seconds. If we get big crits, then, you know, that's great. Like, big crits. But look at this. This is nuts. This guy could easily kill me. Mr. Santa, Robert, good afternoon to you guys. Parkow, good evening to you. So there we go, there's the long fight, and then here's the downtime. This is why it's taking 10 hours a level on the Paladin at level 55. It's because we have long fights, and then we have a lot of downtime. You know, besides Winter Spring, and like Winter Spring is kind of up for debate, it depends on like your personal aesthetic, like what you prefer, but besides Winter Spring, all of the endgame zones in vanilla are these really, really like just desolate, bleak, emotionally traumatizing places. None of them are like pretty or scenic. You don't get like just a nice lush forest. Everything is bleak and brutal or deadly. Like, think about it. Burning Steppes, Eastern Western Plaguelands, the Blasted Lands. It's all, like, really dire. Buffalo Bill, good morning to you. Welcome. And it's like, Winter Spring is the only one that's pretty chill. And that depends, like, it's just white. It's like monocolored. There's a little bit of like purple bluish ambience to like the atmospheric effects, but besides that, like, you could be a person that doesn't like the winter aesthetic, and then that one's ruined for you too. Yeah, see, I don't really consider Ungoro endgame. Yeah, because Ungoro is good, but Ungoro is like a step. It's like the middling step, the final step between mid-game and endgame is Ungoro Crater. I count like 55 and up. Stuff you start when you're 55 and up, like I qualify that as like endgame. And then like kind of similar in TBC. Like we go to TBC, everything's bleak like right away. You know, you got Hellfire Peninsula, like maybe the bleakest place that they've ever made besides like maybe the Maw. And what redeemed Hellfire was like just the amazing like skyscape with like the planets, and you can see like the Great Dark Beyond. That was really awesome. But then you had Nagrand. Nagrand was like the outlier. It just seems like over time they kind of went from like this design philosophy is like, let's make the endgame stuff really bleak and awful, and then they started to shift towards let's make all the endgame stuff really, really pretty. Let's make everything really pretty and beautiful. To where we get to like Dragonflight. Excuse me. Where like in Dragonflight, everything is pretty. They kind of abandoned like that philosophy of like let's have like really dire looking zones. The last attempt at it was probably the Mall in Korthia was the last time they attempted design like that. What did I pull here? I pulled a lot more than I thought I pulled. It turns out I pulled 3 warlocks. It looks like 3 warlocks can basically melt us. Anyway, I was just thinking like what I thought was like what a drastic shift in like game design meets art direction, where you go from having like all of your endgame stuff is really bleak and terrifying, so then like everything kind of has to be pretty and like have a pleasant aesthetic to it. Yeah, somehow I didn't die. Now that being said, I blew everything. We got lay on hands on cooldown now. We got our shields are on cooldown, so we didn't die. But at what cost? We're done with this quest. We are done with this quest, and I am more than happy to be done with this quest. Now I have to think about like what we want to do next. Either way, we got a lot of travel ahead of us. Yeah, we're probably going to the Western Plaguelands. There's even some level 52 stuff that we can work on. This is bad. It's definitely an elite dragon. Yeah, this is where we have to go next. So, how am I getting there? I guess I'm... Oh, I have to get through Tearsfall Glades. No, there's gotta be another... Oh, I can run from the hinterlands? I think I'm heading to... Am I heading to South Shore and then up the river? Possibly, maybe. Yeah, I'm kind of drawing a blank on how we get there. I think we have to go to South Shore and run up through Hillsbred Foothills. Okay, yeah. There's a road. There's a road in the hinterlands. So maybe we just need to get over to the Airy Peak. I guess my best solution is simply to hearth back to Ironforge and see what the flight looks like from there.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Like, we have other stuff in this zone, but it's all like, it's a much higher level. Like, I guess this one's level 52. Maybe I should do these ones before we go anywhere. Maybe I should do level 52 Brooding Essence, 8 Brooding Essence of the Draco blah 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 900, and then maybe Table of the 7, bring the tablet transcript back to somebody. Like, maybe I should do those. Because then ideally, like, then I never come back here. Ideally, then I never come back here, because everything else is elite. Yeah, let's go do those, and then maybe we never have to step foot here again. I would be okay with that. We have thorium back here again. And we've got mining up to 291 out of 300, so 9 more skill ups and we will be capped out. Oh, we also have a quest to kill a named guy. Yeah. Let's stop here. Let's kill this named guy. He must be inside one of the caves. It's kind of hard to tell which. Oh, I see. It does say, it says equals party. Yeah, that's a weird way. Equals party. I don't know why it says it like that. Is he an elite? That's weird. You put the ogre's head in the bag on a stick, and then something happens. Okay. So probably like something where you fight wave after wave of ogres. They're probably angry that you put the dude's head on a stick, you know? Not a very nice thing to do. Yeah, I have the head. I'd go up and place it, sure. We probably won't be doing that one. I'm gonna have that ogre head in my bag for a long time. It's probably gonna start to smell pretty bad. This was not the intended way to get into the town, and because of that, we have taken a big fall. Apparently there is a more sensible way. Yeah, like the road.
Time is money, friend.
What's up? Keep it real.
Mom told me to come show you.
That's cool. That's your sword for your costume?
Yeah, now I have all my stuff.
Nice.
Talk to me. Hurry back. Glad I could help.
Alright, so for the brooding essence, I have to use the item. Do I use the item on them before they're dead or after they're dead? Zap a broodling. While it's under the device's effects, defeat the broodling. Okay. What is this marking on my map? Oh, this is marking the... maybe the potential spawn points? There we go, just because I don't understand. Hey, we do have a full quest log. It's been a while. It's really just that like mid to late 40s drought. Quests just really dry up in that range. And then like once you get into the 50s, once you get into Un'Goro, you have plenty of stuff to do. Now, will the stuff we have be enough to get us all the way to 60 without some serious grinding? That I don't know. So like somewhere in this zone there are like little dragonkin. Here we go, here we go. Okay, we were just in the wrong area. Alright, then they drop a crystal, we pick up the crystal. These guys are absolutely killing us. We took a lot of damage. Yeah, the amount of damage they do is kind of insane. I don't know. It's pretty nuts. It's a level 52 quest. Now they're not level 52, they are level 54. But the fireballs they're casting really hurt. I'm not a big fan of this one. The only good thing here is it's a guaranteed item drop. Is this the chillest on YouTube? No, probably not. It's the most vanilla WoW on YouTube. It's often chill, but is it the chillest thing on YouTube? No, I don't make that claim. Because it's probably not. It's just the most vanilla WoW that you'll find on YouTube. And we're chill, like, I'm chill 90% of the time. And then 10% of the time, I'm yelling at an idiot. I did not use the item. They interrupt the cast. Okay, I see. Okay, there we go, we're good. Leon, that's awesome, man. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us. I appreciate it. Don't forget the rambling. The rambling is usually combined with yelling at an idiot, or yelling at Blizzard for being idiots, or some kind of general outrage. Yeah, they're usually connected. Oh god, the dragon. Did I not use the item? I didn't use the item on that guy. I can tell that I'm gonna forget to use this item like, very often. This is gonna be a thing. It says I can find these guys over here, but I don't really want to surround myself by elites. And I don't see any of the whelps anywhere within my draw distance. It seems like it just might be hard to find these guys in general. But let's head back this way. Maybe we can... Let's see, maybe we can carve a path here that doesn't aggro any of these guys and just double check. No, there's no way we don't aggro somebody back here. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I wonder if they share spawn points with the scorpions we see. And if killing some of the scorpions might help them spawn in. Because yeah. We need 5 more. I'm mining thorium now. I should be able to make a full set of thorium armor. Yeah, maybe. I haven't trained blacksmithing in a long time. I have to go to Booty Bay. And I just keep putting it off because I'm in the home stretch. Even though it's like 50 hours, I feel it, and I'm just like, I've been focusing on questing and focusing on grinding, and I kind of haven't been focusing on blacksmithing. Let's take a look. To be fair, like, some of our gear is pretty old, but some of it's okay. Got a couple of good pieces.
Yo! Keep it real! Hurry back! Glad I could help!
Bring the heart of the mountain. What is this? For years I have sought a certain gem. It is called the heart of the mountain, and it's the size of your fist. The dark iron dwarves have it locked in their vaults, and try as I may, they won't let me purchase it. Fight your way to the lower vault. Oh, this is a dungeon quest. Yeah, we won't be doing that. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna fight some stuff and wait for the ones to respawn. That seems to be like our best option here, unfortunately. What are my plans for 60? Grinding endgame? I will not be grinding endgame in vanilla. No, it's not what I enjoy out of vanilla. I don't really know. We'll talk about it as we get closer, I think. I haven't really decided what I'm going to do next. I want to do some battlegrounds on this character. Like, that's all I really know. And I'm not going to grind that either. I would just like to do some battlegrounds, see if it's any fun. The probability is that most people doing battlegrounds at 60 are going to be geared to the teeth. And they're going to just, like, wallop me. And that's probably not going to be, like, super enjoyable, ultimately. But yeah, I don't really know. Maybe we'll jump into another character. Maybe we'll do something else. Yeah, I'd started a rogue over on Whitemane. The only reason I started the rogue when I did is because I was being stream sniped. And I was trying to have a different character we could play when that was happening in the late afternoons. And that was before I realized that like it was just going to keep happening and we transferred. And I'm not going to transfer that character over. So if I do play the rogue, we'll have to start it over, unfortunately. I've made the rogue and the rogue is collecting rested XP. But yeah, currently they're sitting back at level 1. And I don't really want to pick anything else up in vanilla until I get this character to cap anyway. I'm also hoping that by the time we cap this character off, we'll have heard of any announcements from Blizzard that relate in any way to WoW Classic. Or, like, October will have passed completely and we will know that there are no announcements for WoW Classic. Like, that's what I'm kind of hoping on. I'm hoping this will take us long enough that we'll know, like, if they're planning anything, if there's going to be a hardcore fresh start, if there's going to be a classic era fresh start server. Like, I'd like to know those things before I really make a plan for what we're going to do after this. And we might not know those things until the end of the month. Progression servers would be way too ambitious. Yeah. And like technically you already have a progression server. Currently the progression server is at Cataclysm. And in the spring, the progression server will be on MOP. And then 8 months after that, it'll be on... So technically, like, you already have progression servers, like, technically. We're at a point now where, like, every 8 or 9 months, you're going to see the next expansion, so... So yeah, I don't think that's what it's going to be. They would have to commit to like so many hours of like man hours for like updates and maintenances, patch days. Like there's a lot of work that goes with doing a progression server. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of committing to future work. So they're definitely not going to do that. It's a lot more work than like spinning up a new vanilla hardcore server or spinning up a new vanilla era server. Like when you do a progression server, you're dedicating like a small part of the workforce to do work for like years after that, for as long as the progression takes. I do not want to be fighting this guy. This is the bad habit that I have. I get into the flow of just like fighting stuff, and so like I can't be in an area where there are elites, because eventually I will zone out. I will just attack whatever's in front of me. And in an elite area, the thing in front of me is going to be an elite. See Exhibit A. And that elite is going to kill me because I am a weakling. So yeah, let's not be in the elite area. War main's popping off with a lot of people. A lot of people are playing. It's a Wrath of the Lich King server. That's cool. I mean, more power to people doing their thing. I don't play on private servers. I did a little stint on Turtle WoW to kind of like reaffirm how I felt about private servers, and like my feelings haven't really changed. I'm never like a private server is never going to be able to be home. It's never going to be somewhere that I feel comfortable like spending a lot of time. So yeah, happy for those that can enjoy that though. What are they going to do when they run out of classic expansions? But yeah, like maybe then we would see a fresh start. Exactly. Like maybe once we've seen Warlords of Draenor Classic, and then like it's going to take like nobody wanting it, you know? They're going to keep releasing them until they release one and nobody plays it. And then when player numbers are in the toilet for a long time, let's say it's probably going to be Warlords of Draenor Classic that tanks it for a lot of people. And then maybe they'll consider doing a fresh start progression. Like I would say that would be likely. Whenever the player numbers fall way off the map, that would probably be the time that they. And the thing about it, like, here's the negative thing. Like, Blizzard is so slow. They're so being slow that by the time they have data. And by the time they have numbers indicating, hey, people don't like this version of Classic, nobody's playing it, you know, then they have to have 500 meetings. Then those meetings have to go up the chain of command. They got to schedule other meetings. 3 weeks later, they're going to be having a conversation about what to do next. That plan is going to take 3 months to execute. And so, like, by the time they get around to opening up Fresh Start Progression Classic era, like, no one's going to care anymore. Because they're just so fucking slow when it comes to like changing a game plan, making a game plan. Like it's too slow. They can't react fast. They've never been able to, and it's never changed. So they could have data showing that classic numbers are in the toilet, and it would take them 6 months to come out with anything to do about it. Even if all they were trying to do is spinning up a progression server, it would take them 6 months from the idea of, hey, we should do something, to the execution of actually doing it. And in this day and age, in this industry, that's way too long. It's way too long of a time. Did that dude call me an asshole for mining the node? I don't know, did he? I don't have /say on, and I don't have chat bubbles, maybe. He called me a bot. If this was him, somebody whispered me and called me a bot. What? What am I doing that even remotely resembles like bottish behavior? I don't know if that was the same guy. And like the guy who called me a bot, his name looks like random letters strung together. ARZHC. Like he's calling me a bot. What the F? The nerve of some people. I really don't think I'm fighting an elite to get to that node. I'm gonna have to let that one go. I just love the absolute like stupidity of whispering someone you think is a bot and calling them a bot. Like, if you really thought I was a bot, would you send me a PM? And in the PM, you would simply say bot. And if you don't think I'm a bot, then, like, what manner of insult is this meant to be? It's so strange. This is like the 3rd or 4th time someone has whispered me like that. Like, saying, like, oh, you're a bot, or hey, bot, oh, look, a bot. And I'm like, if it is a bot, like, why are you whispering it? If they don't respond, it confirms they're a bot. If they do respond, then that also confirms that they're a bot. It's like the witch test. we're gonna throw you in this lake, and if you drowned, then you must have been guilty, and therefore you were a witch. And if you can swim, you must be a witch, and the devil's power is keeping you afloat. It's like, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't type of deal. Either way, I'm a bot. Except either way, I'm not actually a bot. I'm getting the feeling we might never finish this quest. And I'm wondering if my time is going to be more valuable spent doing basically anything else. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to make an executive decision here. I want to get out of this place. Maybe I'll come back and do that at some point, but maybe not. Let's see. Are we ever going to go back and do that stuff? I really don't know. I'm probably going to have to drop some stuff in Winter Spring if I wanna do some stuff at Chillwind Point. We'll wait till we get out there. We have a couple of breadcrumbs that turn in. Amy, you guys are taking off for a bit. Sounds awesome. Thanks for letting me know.
What's on your mind?
Alright, so we determined the hinterlands was our best bet for getting to Chillwind Post, so I'm gonna put myself on a flight to the hinterlands, and I am gonna go AFK for a minute. I will be back. Did we make weighted stones? You know I didn't. That would be me being thoughtful and considerate. And I've never been accused of being thoughtful or considerate. I never told you guys, but yeah, I'm a rich bot. This guy knows. I want to know how he knows. We'll see if he reports back. Sometimes, like, this is the weird thing, like, sometimes I get communications, like, from people, supposedly, and sometimes it happens in game, like, sometimes it actually happens right here in this very chat, and, like, I get a communication, and, like, I have such a failure of imagination that I can't even imagine that there's actually a human being attempting to communicate with me. Like, I read the communication, I turn it over and over and over in my mind, and I just can't, like, accept that somehow behind this message, there's a human being who is, like, you know, genetically, like, very similar to me. And yet somehow they have sent me this completely incomprehensible thing that, like, I can't even fathom why a person would communicate this thing. And this is one of those examples. Like, somewhere there's a person supposedly at a keyboard, they're probably very similar to other human beings I've encountered. And they've messaged me twice, and they seem to be asking me if I'm a bot. And it's like, what kind of neurons are firing in this person's mind to make them communicate to me in this manner? I can't even fathom it. It must just be a lack of imagination on my part. In my mind, I'm like, this guy's he's got to be the bot. He's got to be the bot. His communication makes no fucking sense. How is he not the bot? How am I the bot? They have a lack of neurons firing? Is that what it is? Like, he's not getting enough oxygen? I don't get it. Yeah, I mean, I guess they'll let anybody near a keyboard. Oh my god, where am I? This was not where I expected to be. Like, for some reason I expected to be right over here. Okay, yeah, we got a little bit of traveling to do that might involve swimming. Yeah, we're not exactly where I wanted. Okay, so to get here... Oh, okay. Yeah. I would have followed the... This is what I thought. I thought, like, we follow the river up from South Shore. Yeah. Okay, so we just took, like, a different way. This will probably still be fine. I've never taken this way before. Oh, dear God. Oh, here we go. Alright, we've got level 52 enemies here. That's not bad. 51, that's pretty good. I don't really want to fight these guys right now, because we don't have to fight them yet. So I'm gonna try to sneak by them / run from them and get ourselves over to Chillwind camp. I can't believe we didn't aggro anything. That's actually remarkable. Oh, there we go, there we go. I knew we had to aggro something. Do I make a living from streaming? No. Do I have another job? No. Neither.
Well met. Safe travels. Have a good one. Farewell. Be careful.
Do I need this? All who fight evil on behalf of the Argent Dawn must don our commission. Wearing such will earn your right to claim rewards our quartermasters have to offer. While under our commission, you'll be able to acquire Scourge Stones from the Slain Scourge. These are marks of insignia that they sometimes possess. Procure these insignia and bring them to me. For each set you turn in, you will receive our marker of heroism, the Argent Dawn Valor Token. Achieve your destiny, Paladin. Join the fight today. Okay. This is a trinket.
See you around.
So let's go ahead and we'll slap that on. There we go.
You need something? See you later. See you around.
Dispelling evil. Collect 20 minion Scourge Stones. Your holy strength is needed to help fight the endless undead here. We need you to collect a large number of Scourge Stones and bring them to High Priest Felstone. The High Priest can be found guarding Uther's tomb in Sorrow Hill, not far from here. Only one with an Argent Dawn commission can hope to find Scourge Stones. Yep, we got that. And clear the way. With Anderhall's western and northern roads into the city well fortified, I'm looking to strike at it from the less defended eastern road. The Scourge rely on the buffer of undead that infest Sorrow Hill as a first line of defense. If we are to advance on Anderhall, we will need to do it through Sorrow Hill. Your first assignment will be to clear the way through Sorrow Hill, thin out the skeletons and ghouls that haunt the area. Report back to me when it is done. 10 skeletal flayers, 10 slavering ghouls.
Have a good one.
The quests seem to be directly written to paladins, and I don't know if it's changing some of the text because of my class. But yeah, these last two have been written for me, which is nice.
King's honor, friend.
The Barov family fortune. 4 deeds make up the fortune. The deed of Caradaro, the deed to Brill, the deed to Terran Mill. What is this? My dear brother Alexei, what a fool I was to spare his life. I looked into the face of the enemy, one of the undead, and let him live. Now he searches for my inheritance. This simply cannot happen. Find my family's deeds before the vile wretch gets his bony hands upon them, and I shall reward you with vast riches. He's like, here's 1 gold. Oh yeah, vast riches.
Be careful.
This is a Scholomance quest. Okay, we're not doing that now. I don't need it in my log. Okay, so what else? Let's grab the flight point.
My, you're a tall one. Off
There
and
we
away.
go. And yeah, then we should be good. Let's go do the kill quest. We'll be collecting minion Scourge Stones, I guess, passively along the way. This isn't the zone with the cauldrons, right? Yeah. Does Eastern Plaguelands have the cauldrons? Am I making up the cauldron quest? Were those added later? I remember going to various cauldrons and like taking a quest, killing a named guy, opening a thing. They're here somewhere. Okay, that's weird. Because I'm not tracking them on the map. I don't think we have a Holy Wrath spell in Classic Era. I have Turn Undead and I have Exorcism. Turn Undead, I can probably pull the next rank out. Probably move it over here. Yeah, there is no... Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. There's only one rank of it. Why does this one spell only have one rank? That's really weird, isn't it? Or did we learn this recently? Sends bolts of holy power in all directions. Okay, so it's an AoE. It's an undead specific AoE. Well, I hope to not be fighting like multiple people at once very often, but I can't really guarantee that. That being said, like I don't really have anywhere on my bar for this. Okay, I'm gonna put it here. I'll probably regret that, but we'll see. Like I said, I would prefer not to fight multiples at a time. And then the other problem is if I am fighting multiples at a time, I probably need mana to heal. Oh, you know what? This oh, that's Turn Undead. Let's see. Oh, 645 mana. Oh, and it has a long cast. Yeah. That's cool for flavor, but like I don't think that's worth it. It's not a ton of damage. It's a lot of mana. It has a long cast time. And if you're fighting multiple enemies, you probably need to conserve some mana to heal up. It's interesting, but I don't think it's worth. Yeah, I already use Exorcism to open on these guys, and Exorcism is like... Exorcism is 280 mana compared to 645. And I'm pretty sure Exorcism is also dealing more damage. Yeah, no, this is not very useful. It's a cool, like, flavor spell to have. But even if I were fighting 3 enemies, there's no way I would cast that. Because firstly, I'd be getting pummeled by 3 enemies. Secondly, it's a lot of mana. It's just too much. Basically, it's too much mana. Like, I can open with that. That's a lot more mana efficient. It's on a shorter cooldown. Guitar Junkie, good afternoon, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Valerie, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. That is incredibly generous of you. I'm sorry that you have COVID this week. That's really rough. Yeah, we went through that a couple months ago here at my house. And it was debilitating. I hope you're getting better and that it doesn't linger for much longer. What's the add-on that told me when I moused over it if the item was for a profession? I don't really know what's doing that, actually. Let's have a look. It's all one word. Item, tooltip, professions, icons. Very well named. Yeah, it's that right there. Item, tooltip, profession, icons. So we could farm up the Scourge Stones, but I feel like we're probably going to be fighting lots of Scourge. So maybe we'll just complete that one passively. Let's go turn in the kill quest and see what that chains into. This is actually probably a pretty good grind spot for us. These enemies are not hurting us very much. We have a little bit of an advantage being able to use Exorcism for just, you know, a little bit quicker fights. So it wouldn't be a bad idea to grind there, but let's see what becomes of the quest. I know it's going to send us up in this direction eventually.
Hey there. See you around for the Alliance. See you
All
later.
along the watchtowers. Through the use of a magical device known as a beacon torch, we can mark targets for our choosing of future actions by our troops. To that end, we think the Scourge are using Anderhall's watchtowers as a means to control their troop movements. Your mission, breach Anderhall's defenses to plant beacons at all 4 watchtowers. You'll need to be in the doorway of each tower to plant the beacon. It will then proceed to mark the tower. There are only 5 charges on the beacon torch, so use them wisely.
Have a good one. Be
Here we
careful.
go, the Scourge Cauldrons. Within the lands of the former Lordaeron are 8 cauldrons, 4 here in the west and 4 more ensconced in the east. These cauldrons spew poisons into the air, propagating the plague throughout the land for the Scourge. The necromantic might of Kel'Thuzad is too strong to outright shut down these cauldrons, but we think we might have a way to subvert them to our advantage. My second, High Priestess McDonnell, will be your point on this assignment. She'll continue the briefing from here.
Have a good one.
Alright. Where is she? Right over here.
You need something?
We're seeing a lot of players in this zone.
Be careful.
It's kind of surprising. May the power of light shine upon you in these dark times, Paladin. I am pleased to serve as your coordinator for our plan to sabotage the Scourge Cauldrons. Our goal will be to change the composition of the plague that the cauldrons create into something that negatively affects the Scourge. In order to effect this change, you will need to secure access to each of the 4 cauldrons present in the western Plaguelands. Stand ready, hero, for a glorious battle against the vile Scourge awaits you. Sound a little zealot-ish, but that's fine.
Bless you.
Target Felstone Field. Of the 4 cauldrons here in the west, one located at Felstone Field may be the easiest one to obtain access to. The Scourge have greener troops positioned there, though they should not be underestimated. Go to Felstone Field northwest of Anderhall and engage the Cauldron Lord there. We think it has a key that will unlock access to the cauldron. When unlocked, use this bottle to obtain a sample of the poisons inside the cauldron. We'll need it for study in developing a counter agent.
Go with honor,
Okay.
friend.
So maybe we should go around and mark the towers first. I'm still not really seeing, like, in Questie where it's marking the cauldrons. Maybe I just have too much clutter. I think a cauldron's over here. I think I know where they're at. Oh, here we go. It's marking the one up here to the northwest. I see it now. I'm gonna do the towers first. Then we'll do the cauldrons. I read the quest, but still have Questie markings on? Yeah, I read the quest for, like, the lore, and, like, the story bits, and just any interesting information about it. And I have Questie on, and I still can't find a damn thing. So, but yeah, that's right. I have Questie on, and I read the quest. Because they serve 2 different purposes for me. I don't often get to quest here in Classic Era, so these quests are relatively unknown to me as far as the contents of the actual quest. Blood Moon, good afternoon. Happy Friday to you. Welcome to the stream. Oh, these guys are healers. They can heal themselves. Okay, I have to save my interrupt for the heal. Dustin, good afternoon, man. Welcome and thanks for being here. We are in the Western Plaguelands today. We are just starting off in the Western Plaguelands. This guy is an elite. This guy is an elite. How am I going to deal with an elite? And then the other question, do I have to deal with the elite in order to mark the tower? I bet I can mark the tower without fighting the elite. Or maybe I can mark the tower, aggro the elite, and then run away from the elite. Am I going to get away from the elite right now? I don't think so. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're dead. We can lay on hands, like... I don't... It feels like he's never going to drop. I think part of the reason is Retribution Aura. Yeah, he's not going to drop. Well, that's rip number one. I should at least die somewhere where I can, like, get my body back pretty safely. Let's die right here. This is gonna be the story of the Plaguelands for me. This is the place where I've gotten killed more than any other zone in the game. The last time I was here in Classic Era was probably Season of Mastery, and I remember becoming incredibly frustrated on my warrior, like basically trying to do anything in this area. Was all very, very frustrating. How come I'm not sick of WoW yet? I mean, I just like the game. What does it matter? What says that, like, when you do a lot of something you love, that eventually you should become sick of it? Maybe you've just never done anything that you actually love to do. And maybe that's why you think it's normal just to get sick of shit after a while. Because to me, that doesn't make sense. If there's a game that you really love, like, why should you ever become sick of it? Do you like, get sick of your spouse and sick of your kids too and shit? Because they've been around for a long time? It's one LOL too many out of you. I'm done with you. Alright, let's try this without aggroing the elite. Okay, yeah, we can do it, but it's close. It's close. Let's get out of here. Don't you know you must consume new product every 6 months? Exactly, exactly. What, you're not consuming new product? Why you not consume new product? Right. If you're not consuming new product every 6 months, something must be wrong with you. It can't be the other way around. I'm gonna have to fight my way through this. I don't think that being mounted up and running through here is going to be a particularly good idea. I should also work my way over to whatever this quest is. I'm pretty sure that's Chromie inside the house over here. Oh god. Started off with a big resist. Oh god, these guys are burning me. They have some kind of like passive fire aura. Flame shock. They have flame shock. Fire damage inflicted. Oh my god. That's brutal. Yeah, it's gonna be a brutal time. Would it be worth going to Fire Aura for the Searing Ghouls? Potentially. Maybe. These guys are shooting Shadow Bolts. The Searing Ghouls have Fire Shock. We've just got a lot of, like, just negative magical effects going on. PvP in these areas must be wild. Yeah, I'm kind of relieved. It would be quite a cluster F to think about having to deal with PvP and all of these ghouls. It would be bad. Yeah, it seems like it'd be really bad. We do have enemies here. Let's line of sight this guy. I have to save my interrupt for his heal. Does Anderhall have a Wandering Lich? They might have a Wandering Lich, they might have a Wandering Abomination. I think there might also be elite Abominations. I'm not 100% sure. Tampering of the timeline by a sinister force, most likely the Scourge, has occurred in Anderhall. I can try to keep the passage of time here intact and mend what has been damaged, but I'll need your help to do so uninterrupted. Temporal parasites, carrion that feed on the strands of time's altered flow, now infest the silos of Anderhall. A blue pulse of distortion is their only visual marker. They slow my auguries. Please help me by using this temporal displacer to root out these parasites. This spawns multiple enemies. Like, they're not elites and we could probably handle them, but it's typically more than one enemy. I'm just gonna slowly and meticulously make my way through here. And I'm gonna pull anything that I think has even a slight chance to aggro us. Oh, they have mana burn. Oh my god, that's brutal. That was a huge chunk of my mana. Was I able to see the Northern Lights? I didn't see them. Some people in my area, like, saw them. I didn't... I don't even think I went outside to look, honestly. We heard about it pretty late at night. But no, I've seen them, like... There was that one time, like, a few months ago when there was some kind of, like, solar event or something, and we saw them then. But not last night. He resisted. That was very rude. Would Ice Barrier help the mana burn? No. It wouldn't protect you from the mana burn. You gotta interrupt him. You have to stop the cast. Would be the only thing to do, so like counterspell. These guys are brutal. Yeah, this fire effect is really bad. These are the only guys that like truly mess us up. It's definitely a different economy here versus Whitemane. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the economy here is smaller. Sometimes that means you can get items for cheaper than you would on Whitemane, like things are not as expensive, but that also means that you're not going to sell as much stuff, and sometimes there just really aren't items that you might want. Just less items overall. Fire Aura, I think about Fire Aura, but then like I'm going to have to switch between every mob, like they're the only ones I need Fire Aura for, then I'm giving up Red Aura, like maybe. We'll try it on the next one, like here we go, here's one right here, let's see if it makes a difference. Let's see if we still feel like we're getting pummeled or if it's like substantial protection. I mean, they still really F us up. Like, it's still really bad. They can almost kill us. From full health, they can almost kill us, even with Fire Shield up. That is bad. Oh yeah, we had that fire resist ring that was like 16 fire resist. That would be a good idea. To come here with some rings. Like some stuff that's fire resist gear. But it's really only for these guys, but these guys are the worst. Is this hardcore or regular era? Regular era. This is the Mankrik server. Oh, we're dead. I don't think there's any way we can kill two of them. Wow, I'm really shocked that we lived. This place is really intense. He aggroed us. He's not supposed to do that. Like, I'm supposed to be able to approach the doorway without him aggroing. That's the whole premise of the quest. Like, we can't fight him. And it's not an elite quest. So what the fuck? We're gonna try it one more time. Yeah, I should be able to get close enough to do the item without aggroing him. Otherwise, we are not doing this quest until possibly a higher level where he's green and doesn't aggro as soon. Like, do I have to wait till his back is turned? This is not looking good. He's too close to the door. What the fuck? Yeah, this is gonna get really annoying. This is gonna get super annoying really quick. I'm gonna try one more time and then I'm moving on, and we're not gonna be doing this quest. Yeah, I guess we just have to wait until his back is turned. If he's looking at you, he just aggroes you. This quest, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about doing this one, but let's give it a shot. Oh, it spawned 2 right away. I wasn't expecting 2 right away. I expected them to come 1 at a time. 2 of them right away. Okay. I guess I have to place the item over and over again. It's on a short... I don't know if I have to move to... Maybe I have to go to a different, different silo? Okay, yeah, this one's not glowing anymore. So once we use it as silo, the silo stops glowing. Oh good, it spawned 3 this time. We're gonna have to get some really good crits. Otherwise, I don't know. Oh, it's gonna keep spawning them in. Perfect. Well, I mean, I hope it doesn't spawn more than that for the next time, because I think that was just about the upwards limit of what we can do. This place is insane. Looks way too difficult for 2004. Imagine, like, playing in 2004, and, like, you know, at this point, like, if you've been leveling up in the game, it's a new game to you. Maybe it's, like, the first PC game of this variety that you've played. You don't really have a good sense of, like, key bindings, or maybe you even still click your abilities. And then, like, you know, you level up for 6 months, you get here. And with limited knowledge, limited skills, limited muscle memory, this place would probably be pretty bad. Pretty rough. you avoided this zone back in 2004? Fair play. Yeah, I guess you can do like a bunch of dungeons. Grind dungeons, grind basically anywhere else. And just avoid the mess altogether. Could definitely be an option. Monica, good evening to you. Or group up, yeah. I don't have friends or a guild. So, and there's nobody doing dungeons. So I am SOL. Maybe if I back up and more spawn in, maybe they won't aggro me right away. What do you guys think the odds are of that? Like, what if I come back here and like maybe a third one comes in but he doesn't aggro? Maybe that's a trick. Watch, this time nobody else will spawn in. Oh no, they spawn right on top of me. Okay. Alright, there's our answer. They spawn right on top of me. Got it. I tried that on the Season of Mastery Warrior. At least my thought processes are consistent, even if I don't remember them. At least I'm consistent. Oh dear God. Okay, I wasn't thinking there'd be another one. I don't want to pot my potion. I really don't want to use this mana pot. Oh, I got little mana pots. Okay, we're back in business. I forgot I had these little ones. Alright, we're gonna be fine. Maybe. Was that 5? Did that one spawn 5 at us? Like, overall? I don't know what the spawn is based on, and the number that spawn seems to be different. The first one spawned 2 or 3, the second one spawned 4, this one spawned 5. I mean, it seems to be different every time. I'm not sure if there's any like logic governing it, or if it's a little bit of RNG. All of that, we fight 4 enemies, and we get taken out by 1 fire ghoul. Oh my god. F's. I'm assuming there's nowhere for me to climb up on this, like, rocky hillside. Like, it would be too much to ask for, like, an easy way to get up here. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's gotta be somewhere we can climb up, maybe closer to the bridge. Here we go, this looks good. At least we killed him too. We died to burn damage, like after he died. Firebone, I appreciate that, man. You don't have to do that. I'm gonna try to do it on my own. It's definitely challenging content. Unless I die like a dozen times. Then I might change my tune. It's literally just the fire ghouls that are like a big problem. Everyone else is manageable. I didn't realize at first, the slow also increases our time between attacks. I haven't been cleansing it. Time between attacks increased by 50% is huge! Now I have to waste mana cleansing it. Because now I know how bad it is. Oh my god, they're gonna keep applying it too. Maybe I can't afford to cleanse this. But like, 50% between our attack swings is really bad for us. See, that one only spawned 2. It's just like, it's a little bit random. It's like a number between 2 and 5. that one spawned 3 right away. That's also different. Like, some of them spawn them in like 1 or 2 at a time. This one spawned 3 in immediately. Like, very, very bad. Very bad for us. Unimaginably bad. Yeah, we're not going to be able to kill all these guys. We just don't have the firepower. I'm going to bail out of this if I can. Like, I think we probably die here unless we leash them. But yeah, we're done with the quest. The good news is we're done with the quest. The bad news is we're probably about to get dragged down and murdered. Especially because like I don't really have a way out of here. Oh my god, we're free. Oh my god, so brutal. Alright, let's go down and we'll tag the last tower and then we'll head back to Chromie. It's crazy to think like this is what leveling, like endgame leveling used to feel like. It used to be really freaking hard to do it alone. And then you look at the game today in modern WoW. Even you look at the game by Cataclysm and you look at like the end level zones, nothing is even remotely as challenging as this. There's no like questing content that's part of the leveling arcs that comes anywhere close to being this challenging. Like basically once you're at Cataclysm, like a lot of it can be trivialized, even to a solo player. You know that the leveling journey matters to a developer when they bothered to make content that's challenging in this way. Right, if leveling was this challenging in retail, then you wouldn't care what they do with the story, really. Gameplay is king. That's a really good point. Yeah, like, if the leveling was enjoyable, and challenging. And if while leveling up, you just felt like, you know, you were being challenged, you were overcoming challenges, then, like, you don't really have to care about the story. Because listen, like, back when I played WoW originally, and a lot of you guys will probably relate to this, I didn't read the quest. I scanned the objectives, and I took the quest, and I ran out and I did them. But I wasn't reading every quest. I do that a lot now, because, like, you know, times have changed and the format for me playing the game is different. But yeah, I didn't care, like, really what the story was. I just thought, like, this is a really badass setting. I love the world. The gameplay is fun. My class is fun. I'm being challenged, like, often, and I'm overcoming those things. And yeah, if Modern WoW felt like this, I'd still be playing it right now. Like, in Modern WoW, the leveling doesn't have any good gameplay associated with it, and the story's bad. At least, like, games like FF14, like, there's no real gameplay while you level up. The gameplay is, like, basically nothing. But the story is really good, so you need to have one or the other. If not both, if you can't have both, one or the other has to be really good. Either the gameplay has to be really engaging, or the story has to be really engaging. If you create uninteresting gameplay and an uninteresting story, like, yeah, that sucks. That's how you create a shitty product. We really do have to just be patient with this guy and wait till he turns his back on us. Oh man, he is messing us up. Oh my dear god. At least, like, clearing the way like I do, I leave myself, like, a way of retreat. Imagine if I snuck around these guys and didn't have a way out of here. This guy might never leash. There we go. You know what's kill a Ret Aura? I have to turn Ret Aura off when I want people to leash. Otherwise, they're not going to. I almost feel like that's how I burned out so hard on the War Within. Is like, I was doing the mediocre leveling gameplay, which was kind of boring. And I was reading the quests, which were kind of boring. And so, like, I doubled down on boring. And I think that's why, like, I couldn't even finish the Endgame campaign before I had completely burned out. And I wonder, like, I probably would have had a better experience had I not read the quest. Had I just done, because then it would have just been boring gameplay. And I wouldn't have been doubling down on, like, how lame it was. Amy, you guys saw some cool lizards while you were out. You didn't, you're not coming home with a cool lizard though, are you? Like, you saw them and then they stayed where they were at and then you left, right? Okay, this guy seems a little bit more impossible than the previous guy. He turned his back on me and that did not matter. He still aggroed as soon as I got close enough to use the item. I don't know what to do about this. Can I repentance him? I might be able to, but it'll probably miss or he'll resist it. And then also, I don't know if he's gonna stay repentance long enough. No, wait, I can't. He's not humanoid. Yeah, this is only humanoids. He's undead. Maybe I could turn undead. He'll flee for up to 20 seconds. That's an option. He just doesn't stop moving for long enough. Yeah, guys, there's no way. Oh, we can't use the fucking item in combat. Are you fucking kidding me? We can't use the quest item in combat. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this one. Like, unless somebody wants to come kill this guy for me. It doesn't. Maybe he's a higher level than the other guys. Like, he's aggroing immediately. He's aggroing immediately no matter where he's at. I can't fear him because the item doesn't work. He's not going to move much more. Like, he had his back turned to us and everything. So, like, what am I missing here? He's level, you know what? He's level 57. The other guys were like 55, 56. It's got to be a level problem. I might not be able to do this until I level up. So you see what I mean? Like, that's it. I can't do it. I have to get that close to use the fucking item. And I can't get that close because he aggroes. We went through a lot of effort to do this quest and we're not going to be able to complete it. That's a really big fucking bummer. What a fucking downer. Yeah, like, I'm not going to be able to do this one. I'm not going to keep trying it. I'm going to work my way back over to Chromie and cut my losses. This is stupid. Oh. Can I go to the level? I have to be in the doorway. I'm pretty sure the quest specifically states I have to be like in front of it in the doorway. I'm pretty bummed out about that. I'm not gonna lie. Pop a bubble and then use the quest item before entering combat. I think I'd have to have a macro to do it quickly enough. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with it. It's just gonna be another quest we can't finish. When we hit level 56, I'll come back and try again. We need like 2 more feet where we need to be able to take 1 more step forward without him aggroing, and the only thing that's gonna change that is us gaining a level. So we'll have to come back and do it later. Alright, yep, this is going to get us killed, but I have to run from this. We have a caster healing, and we have the melee guy hitting us. So we are just going to have to run. Oh, we're not going to run far, though, because we have an elite right up here coming at us. We got more. You know, we're just going to have to, like, basically now we're at a point where we just pick a spot to die. Like, let's die as close to Chromie as we can get. If we're just going to have to pick a spot to die. Maybe if we get all the way into Chromie's room, maybe shit can't follow us in there or something, I don't know. Maybe we can die right at Chromie's feet. And she will reverse time and bring us back to life. No, they don't give 2 shits. Nice. Thanks, Chromie. You're fucking useless. Appreciate you. To make everything so much worse, as if it could get worse. Like, I'm out of coffee. So yeah, we're gonna be taking a break soon. die in the tower, like away from the elite, and then use the item? Maybe. You know, it might be one of those towers where the staircase doesn't go anywhere. Like inside the broken towers where like you can't actually climb to the top. I didn't see if it was a completed tower or if it was like a broken tower. It's an interesting idea. What is this? I need you to reach out into the world beyond this room. Allow me to explain. You see the difference in this room compared to the rest of Anderhall. My dragonflight works in many different ways and in many different timelines. To mend Anderhall's damage, I now act from a different timeline as to not overtly contaminate it. To continue this, though, I need time trinkets, ones trapped from when the plague hit. Find them in lockboxes found in the ruined buildings that make up this once proud city. Locate 5 Anderhall watches. Okay. Somebody has invited me to a group. So we're looking for little lock boxes that seem to be spread around the ruins. I don't know how accurate like Questie is going to be with tracking this, or if it's worth it to check every building. Alright, let's make our way over to that elite then, and let's see if we can kill the elite. That'd be awesome. Just to get that one done. I'm also noticing that I'm nearly out of water. So we're gonna have to resolve that soon. Inventory is getting full-ish. Firebone, thanks, man. I really appreciate the help. That was very kind of you. It's nice to have that one done. And thanks for the water. I'll definitely take the water. And food. Cinnamon buns. Delicious. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Now we continue the hunt for the pocket watches. There's a chest here. I hope it has mana pots. At this point, like, I'm beyond asking the universe for blues or epics. At this point, I would love some mana pots. Even some of the little mana pots would be incredibly helpful. Yeah, we do have the Eastern Plaguelands breadcrumb also. What do we get? We got a true silver bar. We got no potions, so that's a big bummer. Yeah, some of the stuff here is higher level. 55, well, 52. That's the breadcrumb. 55, 56. So, like, this stuff is 55, 56. Some of the stuff over here is 55. Yeah, I don't know, like... Basically, we want to hold off as long as possible. And then possibly, we might have a couple of things in Blasted Lands. Maybe just one. Petty Squabbles. Speak with the fallen hero of the Horde at the border of the Blasted Lands. Okay. Like, the only non-elite quest I see at Light's Hope Chapel, one is 55, and one is 58. The breadcrumb is 52, and this one is 55. Yeah, there's nothing south of 55. counting out time. If you are willing to help once more, I can certainly use your assistance. I'll gladly take more watches you might uncover from the ruins. They certainly help me in maintaining a balance against whatever malign force is meddling with the timeline here. In exchange for the watches, I'll give you another item. Okay, so we don't need to keep doing this. What are we using this item for? Inflicts arcane damage on the attuned target and lower the damage it deals by 25%. This object has been attuned to work against a specific being. Okay. Oh, she's a vendor. Oh, very nice. Well, that's cool.
What can I do for you? Be careful. For the Alliance.
Alas, the time to attack Anderhall and drive out the Lich that controls it is upon us. Inside the ruins of the city is where the Lich, Araj the Summoner, holds dominion. He is guarded by numerous scourge surrounding the remains of the city center, and his personal retinue of guardians attached to him directly is formidable. You will need numerous allies to even stand a chance of facing him successfully. I don't have friends.
See you around.
So we probably won't be doing that anytime soon, and the other one is a Skull of Man's quest. Alright, and then we had a turn-in out at Uther's burial site, tomb, or whatever it is. Let's head that way and turn that one in. Ashbad, happy Friday, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by.
Peace be with you. am listening.
The evil has been purged from the stones. I am aware of Commander Ashlam's plans, and he will require only a single inert stone. Bring it to him so we may bathe the scourge in righteous fire. Okie dokie. Let's go do that. Have I ever been to Europe? No, I'm not the kind of person that travels for fun. I mean, sometimes we take little vacations, but I don't have a desire to fly over an ocean. If I ever decide to fly over an ocean, I'll have to be ready to kiss my ass goodbye. Because I just don't trust oceans or commercial jets, and I'm not a big, like, travel for the sake of travel kind of person. I'm a homebody. I like being at home.
Hello. Be careful. See you around.
Can I help you? Be careful. See you around for the Alliance.
Forging the Might Stone. Now we must combine the inert Scourge Stones and create a weapon to shatter the ranks of the undead. This is no trivial task. Only the trolls of the Sunken Temple carry that kind of rare magic. Of course they do. Of course they do. Oh man. That's pretty cool. That's not really an upgrade. The ring would be nice. The ring would be awesome. But yeah, I don't think we'll be doing Sunken Temple because, you know, there's no groups. There's a group looking for... Oh, there's a hunter looking for Sunken Temple, Upper Blackrock Spire, or Lower Blackrock Spire. Yeah, but there's no groups actually forming up. Fun times.
See you later.
Alright, I guess with that being done, the next step is to try to do the Cauldron quest. That's kind of like maybe the last of what we're going to be able to do here. We have a quest up top. It looks like it's a kill quest. We can definitely do that. This one leads us into the Western Plague, or the Eastern Plaguelands rather. And that one is a dungeon quest. Okay, so Cauldron's up next. But I think I'm gonna take a break, guys. I'm gonna go get a snack. If I'm gonna play more today, I need to step away for a couple minutes and get some more coffee and get some food. So I am gonna do that, and then we will at least look at trying to complete the Cauldron quest today. We're almost halfway through the level, which is honestly more progress than I thought we would make. I don't think we're gonna hit 56 today, but we'll try to push as much as I can, see how far we get. I'll be back in like 10 minutes or so. See you guys on the flip side. Alright, we are back. Thank you guys for hanging tight. I appreciate it. It looks like we have quite a few buffs that I didn't notice. We have Intellect, Fortitude, and Divine Spirit. That's really cool. Thank you to whoever buffed me. That's actually really impactful. Looks like we have a level 51 human mage. Level 51. You're very brave to be here at level 51. I would be too afraid to be here at that low level. But these guys over here, they're only level 50, 51, so I guess the Cauldron quest is okay, but I don't know how you accomplish anything in the Anderhall area at 51. Seems like it'd be really rough. So, are we waiting for a Cauldron Lord to spawn? Is that what we're doing, or do we just have to click? I remember there being a named guy. And then the named guy would drop a key. Oh, this seems fine. I'm not attacking anything right now, because I don't want to get on his aggro chain. Yeah, I'm not going to do anything yet. I'm going to wait for all of that to reset. Because I don't want to die that way. That seems kind of silly. There he is. Cauldron Lord Bilemaw. That's the guy we need. Now, if I tag him, I'm gonna pull the sorcerer. Maybe I could pull both of them back. Alright, I'm gonna tag him. So there must be like a specific area that I have to click. Oh, there we go. I wasn't close enough. And then we have a quest over here in the house. That looks like it's going to be really interesting to try to clear all of this. Yeah, we'll try it. Whitemane? No, we used to play on Whitemane. This is Mankrik. It turns out, if you're streaming every day, it's a really bad idea to try to play on Whitemane. Because if you're streaming every day and you're trying to play on Whitemane, you're gonna get stream sniped. Over and over again. So yeah, we're on Mankrik cluster now.
I need help.
Oh my god. That scared the crap out of me. That scared the crap out of me. I did not expect voice acting. And like, I didn't expect it to say, I need help. Oh my god, my heart just like sunk. Oh, what in the heck? Oh my god, that was just very disturbing. And like, mainly just because it was really unexpected. Like, the last thing I ever expect in Classic is like any kind of voice acting, unless I'm clicking on an NPC. Unless I'm clicking on somebody, there should be no dialogue. Okay, yeah, she needs help. Okay, I got it. No, that was this chick. She's dead. She needed help a while ago. Better late than never. The package must be delivered before I'm trapped here. The cries of a panicked woman feel almost like a whisper floating through the house. Cowered in the upstairs corner is the apparition of a woman. She does not seem to be fully cognizant of her surroundings, and she is only vaguely aware of you. Are you here to deliver my package? Please, before it gets much worse. I was going to ride out of here. It should still be by my horse. Or am I too late? I love how they narrate what you're doing. Like, it's a video game. I can see the world. She's not cowering. But like, you don't need this part. It's not a D&D campaign. Like, some quests are written like the way a DM would deliver stuff in like a D&D campaign. Other quests are not written that way. You can tell there's like a couple of very distinct voices in the vanilla quest writing. Because like one of the writers, they like to add a lot of like visual context. And like a video game doesn't really need a lot of like in the moment visual context because we can see what's going on. But there's one of the quest writers that really likes doing that kind of stuff. A package in the barn that you might have otherwise overlooked now stands out amongst the decay and ruin. Perhaps this is the one that the ghost of Janice Felstone was clamoring about. Clamoring about? That's taking a liberty. You pick up the package, wiping off a small layer of dust and grime that is settled on it. It is addressed in a hurried hand to an Emma Felstone of Stormwind. The delivery of a package is dated for well over 4 years ago. Though it is unclear if Emma Felstone is even alive, it is widely known that the Stormwind City Hall kept records of the populace of the city. This is handled through the royal factors of Stormwind census. Okay. Check with the royal factors of Stormwind to learn the whereabouts of an Emma Felstone. We haven't had to go back to Stormwind for a quest in a long time. That's interesting. We'll have to follow up on that, find out where that leads. Let's go turn the cauldron in, because that's going to give us a breadcrumb to go to one of the other cauldrons. So I mean, I'm tempted to go pick up these quests, but I think I'm going to wait until I'm like naturally in that area. Oh dear God, I've made a terrible mistake. We haven't ran into bot hunters, but we've ran into a hunter who accused me of being a bot. It's almost like the opposite of reality. Johnny, thank you so much for the $10 super chat, man. Happy Friday to you. Logging into the stream hearing, oh dear God, I made a terrible mistake. It's always a good way to join the stream when I've done something like horrendously stupid.
Light be with you. Farewell.
Well done. It should take Alchemist Arbington no time at all to analyze this and devise a counter agent to introduce into the cauldron. If we are able to pump out enough of it into the air, we might be able to weaken the scourge present here. This will no doubt be an ongoing ordeal. We will need to continually hit these cauldrons and introduce our reagents into their mix. Still, if we can keep it up, we have a huge advantage over the Scourge when the time comes for battle.
Safe travels.
Okay, so on to the next target, Dalson's Tears. Any new lore or information here? Should have a key like the last one did. No, same thing, nothing different.
Farewell.
Was there ore? I didn't see it ping. Alright, we're gonna head back the same way. So maybe I'll see it this time. Mithril. I had a feeling this was going to be a bad idea, and that feeling was correct. I guess I was just hoping that I wouldn't get dismounted. Which is not, like, it's not very realistic. Just to hope, like, hey, maybe this time we won't get dismounted like we've been dismounted constantly every other time we've tried this. Maybe I'll get away, though. Yeah, we might survive if we don't aggro anything else. I think we did it. Look at that. We actually survived. I'm shocked. Raindrop, thank you so much for the membership. I appreciate that and you hanging out with us today. Alright, so same thing here. We're looking for a Cauldron Lord. Somebody that has a name. I feel like it took a minute for him to spawn last time. Maybe killing a certain number of them makes him spawn. Oh, I'm noticing these guys are a little bit of a higher level also. The last Cauldron was like level 50, level 51. They have corrupted stamina, stamina reduced by 4. They seem to be applying this with every single hit. So no reason to try to like dispel it. They normally spawn when you get near to the Cauldron? Okay. That makes sense too. Oh nice, the rotting worms, they kill themselves on red aura. Red aura for the win. Oh yeah, there he is. Oh, he spawned alright. He spawned at like the worst possible moment. That was not good. He spawned as I aggroed 2 other guys. Okay, alright, I see. I see how it's gonna be. Alright, I think we've dropped everybody. Okay, yeah, back to the drawing board on that one. Yeah, lots of running today. I'm surprised we haven't died more than we have. Usually the running leads to dying. Oh my god, he spawned an ad. Why is he spawning ads? This is not great. Yeah, it's not worth it. Holy Wrath, not worth it. If it was instant cast, then it would be worth it, even at the mana cost. It's a huge mana cost. But if it was instant cast, you can actually like pop it when you're getting hit by multiple enemies, then it would be worth it. Alright, now the fun part. We gotta clear our way into this barn. At least it looks like it's the barn this time we're getting into and not the house. What kind of pizza do I want for dinner? Any kind of pizza that is round and has pizza sauce on it. And if it's round and has pizza sauce on it, then like I really don't care what else is on it or what else it's doing. You know how I roll. What about cheese? Well, yeah. I mean, obviously it has cheese. The reason why I specify shape and sauce is that, like, some people eat this thing that has it's like a pie, and it has cheese, and then it'll have it has barbecue sauce on it instead of pizza sauce, and some people call that a pizza. Like, that's not really a pizza. So all I specify is that I want it to be round, and I want it to actually be a pizza. And the way I do that is by saying pizza sauce. Yeah, people eat things like a Hawaiian chicken barbecue chicken, pizza chicken. And then, yeah, instead of pizza sauce, it's like barbecue sauce. Pineapple on pizza is a sin. Yeah, but the pineapples I can pick off, and the pineapples are delicious to eat on their own. But not if it doesn't have pizza sauce on the pizza. Like, I can forgive any topping. Like, the toppings I don't care about, because the toppings I can pick off. Like, not a big deal. But if it doesn't have pizza sauce, and if it's not round, then I'm not a fan. What about bananas? I mean, same thing. I don't want them there, but I'll pick them off and I'll eat them on the side. Anchovies? Those are like fish or something, right? Yeah, I don't want fish on my pizza, preferably. That's the one thing. Like, yeah, I don't want fish to even touch the pizza. That'd be the one thing that would gross me out if there was fish on my pizza. See, Joey says barbecue chicken pizza is so good. Yeah. Like, that's fine. You're allowed to like it. What I take offense with is that you call it pizza. Barbecue chicken pie. Call it a pie. Please don't call it a pizza. A pizza has pizza sauce. If it doesn't have pizza sauce, it's something else. Miss Dalson's diary. A diary with yellowing pages lies open to the last entry. I don't know what's going to happen now that Harold's turned. It took everything out of me to drag him into the only place I could find that'd lock him up tight and hold him. I hid the key on me, and I pray it works. I hope I can get out of here, but I need money to do that. Our stuff's all in the cabinet, I think. And now that I think about it, doesn't Harold keep the key on him? I'll rest on it. I'm dead tired now. Alright, so... what was that trying to tell me? There's another quest. Questie has given up tracking stuff on my mini-map. I'm not really sure why. Yeah, we're no longer getting any tracking on the mini-map. But... it looks like I have to go into the house now. Yeah, I feel like I just updated Questie yesterday. Questie has quit for the day. Yeah, oh, there it goes. Look at that. It took a reload. A reload fixed it for whatever reason. I have to kill a special skeleton to get the key for the toilet. They keep their toilet locked? That must be an awesome toilet. Oh, it's the outhouse. Like, who locks an outhouse? How rude is that? What if I'm hiking nearby and I really have to go and I see an outhouse, but now you've locked your outhouse? That's rude. You don't want random things getting into the outhouse, but you don't need a lock for that. A door will keep out most things. Like, just a door with a latch. I don't think you need to lock it. Unless you're taking, like, golden turds and you plan to harvest them later. There's toilets in the game? Very rarely. In the world of Azeroth, there's about 6 toilets. So good luck finding one when you need one. Let me just say, people do a lot of bushwheeze. A lot of bushwheeze. This is not great. Not great. I have lay on hands if I really need it, and I might really need it. This is not going well. Everyone locks outhouse. You don't want random tourists using it. Would you rather have the random tourists like take a poo on the grass? Like when you gotta go, you gotta go. I'd prefer they go in the outhouse and like not out in the open. What is damaging me? What is this? Oh, okay, yes. Volatile infection. Okay, awesome. I'm assuming this guy is going to be upstairs. Aha. It's a weird-looking dresser. An extremely sturdy cabinet stands before you, securely fastened shut by a built-in lock. The front of the cabinet is deeply scratched and marked. This could be surmised as being from numerous violent failed attempts to reveal whatever secrets the cabinet obfuscates from view. We don't have the item. So where's the named guy? I thought he would be in here, like hanging out in his house. Maybe he's behind the house. Okay. Let's go have a look. His name is Dalton. Maybe we'll do a slash target Dalton, see if we can find him. We'll check back here. Maybe he is. I thought we were gonna kill him, so we're killing him to open a cabinet to open an outhouse? That's the order of operations? Kill guy, open cabinet, get key, open outhouse. Seems weird. It seems more likely to open outhouse, find guy, kill guy, take key, go to cabinet, open cabinet. That order makes a little bit more sense to me. I don't think I've ever seen this this chess piece before. Huh. All right. I don't see the guy. I can't target anybody by that name. So yeah, I don't know who we're looking for. I don't know where we're looking for them. I don't know, yeah, like this is gonna be a tough one because I don't even understand like what we're supposed to be looking for. I thought we were looking for a guy named Dalton. Maybe he's out in the field somewhere is all I can think of because he's not back here. I will click the outhouse just to make sure. But yeah, it says, and well, it doesn't really say anything. We'll click it and see. Oh, we had that key. Oh, he was in the outhouse. Okay. Okay. He turned and died in the outhouse. I still don't know what we accomplished. I still don't know what we accomplished. We found him. Did I loot his key? Oh yeah, there we go. Cabinet key. Okay, I see it. Whew. Yeah, I don't know how we didn't die. He's been in there since the Scourge came through here, which at this point has been many years. Alright, now we have to clear our way back into the house, because undoubtedly everything's gonna have respawned. It's a crappy place to die. Really? Really? Maybe he was patient zero. He was the first to eat the grain, and he died. He just died shitting his brains out. Is that what you mean? Like he ate the Androhol grain and just like he went in the outhouse and he never came out alive. It's possible. I wouldn't rule it out. Alright, I'm gonna try not to pull 6 mobs again as I enter the house like I did last time, since we don't have lay on hands or any cooldowns or any potions or anything at all. We're gonna have to be really careful. And by really careful, I mean I should just pull everything, okay? I jinxed it. That's not how you be really careful. I swear we must be getting respawns. Oh my god. I think we've ran away more today than we've ran away in like the rest of the playthrough. It's kind of crazy. There we go. Okay, so I guess we gotta kill every single thing. We can't leave a single enemy up. I probably have to start all the way over here. And like, I don't know what else to do. We have to kill everything. Yeah, everything aggroes from 50 miles out, and you never get just one enemy. That's what it seems like. We've also got a couple of guys patrolling around. Like, this guy over here is going to be a problem. I've marked him so we can kind of follow him through objects. Oh, and we're getting very quick respawns. The very quick respawns thing is going to make this incredibly difficult to do. Like it's kind of nuts. We really can't have hyper spawns here. It's not the place for hyper spawns. We're gonna hit level 60 before clearing the field. It's taking a while, yeah. They've put there's 6 enemies inside every house at this point. Oh my god, how did they pull together? How did they pull together? This is bad. Yeah, this might kill us. I have no potions. I have health potions. Maybe we pop a health potion. Maybe this saves us. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, my Bagnon's having a problem. So I'm having problems. Okay, there we go. There's the potion. Thank you, Bagnon, for trying to get me killed. Did you guys see the one streak past? What was that? That was intimidating. Was he chasing a player that I didn't see? Why was he running so quickly? I don't like that. That's unsettling. Yeah, we're getting respawns already. What is going on with this? We might not get back into this house. I mean, I guess worst case scenario, I could run upstairs in the house, I could die, and we could spirit res? Because yeah, they keep respawning, I don't really know what to do. My kill rate must be, just not quick enough. Yeah, see, we've aggroed this one, oh man. In a second, the ones inside the house are gonna start respawning. It's gonna be bad. It's not good. You would never do these quests in hardcore. You would never do these. Like, doing this zone in hardcore is basically asking to die. You might as well just drown the character or delete them. Yeah, you couldn't come here. Like, your best bet is to go to Winter Spring and just grind. Grind as much as you can stand each day. And then log out when you're done. Because, yeah, coming here and trying to quest here is a big mistake. Yeah, you might as well just fall off a boat. Right. Exactly. Or fall down an elevator. Yep. I've done both those things. Well, there we go. We managed to get it done. We probably got like twice as much XP from fighting our way in than we did from actually completing the quest. The first enemy. The first enemy I come up with, I just want to run to the road. I just want to get on my mount and run through 27 enemies. That's all I want to do. I don't think that's too much to ask. I just wanted to do the run. Instead, I think we'll probably die. Damn. Admiral's Arms, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, man. Very kind of you. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, you can tell when I'm getting... I don't have a lot of patience once I get to these zones. I'm exercising as much patience as I possibly can. But the fact of the matter is, like, once I get to the Plaguelands, like, I don't have a lot of patience left for stuff. And that obviously leads to making really stupid fucking choices. And so, like, you're gonna see more of that. It's not gonna stop. Because, like, 10% of the time, we would have made it. And in my impatience, I'm willing to bet on a 10% chance. Because, yeah, I just wanted to get out and turn the quest in. I should just fight through everything, but the enemies here are such a pain in the ass that, like, it deters me from really wanting to fight them all. Which is clearly what the game wants me to do. Do I think this place is worse than Silithus? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, Silithus sucks, but the mob density is not quite the same. Like, the mob density here is, like, unlike anywhere else.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend.
I mean, some of the music in Cataclysm and Beyond is good. The problem I have with the soundtracks, like Cataclysm and Beyond, is that they change too much in the zone. Like, as you move through the zone,
Light bless
the
you.
soundtrack only gets to play for like 30 seconds,
Safe
and then
travels.
it changes. And then if you're traveling, then that soundtrack plays, and then you keep moving, and then it changes. And it feels like in Cataclysm and Beyond, like, none of the soundtracks have enough time to actually breathe. That's my biggest complaint, because otherwise, like, some of the some of the music they did for the remake zones is really good. But it doesn't play as consistently as the classic era soundtrack. And that kind of makes it, like, not as immersive and not as chill when the music is changing, like, every 30 seconds. Mr. Santa, have a good rest of your day. Thanks for being here. We'll see you next time. The rune cloth was selling for 3 gold a stack. It was the mage weave that was selling for like 6 or 7 gold a stack. I'm still going to sell the rune cloth because we are making some money off it. But yeah, the tier right before rune cloth mage weave was selling for more. That's typically how it's usually the middle resources that sell for the most. I guess, like, you know, a lot of people get to 60, and then there's a lot of, like, level 60 resources available, but, like, the mid-level stuff, like 40s and 50s, not so much. I noticed the same thing with, like, leather. Like, usually heavy leather, and right after that, sell for the most. And then, like, the last bit of leather that you get, it doesn't sell for a lot. We are almost out of food and water. I probably should have restocked. That was a mistaken tab target. I meant to target the guy closer to me, and I managed to tab target the guy off in the distance because, you know, it always targets the nearest enemy. Chance to hit reduced by 10%. No. Nice. So these are the freezing ghouls. We had searing ghouls, now we have freezing ghouls. I'll take the freezing ghouls over the searing ghouls, to be honest. I would much rather be frozen in place. There's the Lord. Can you imagine trying to quest here and not being able to cleanse yourself? Like, how nasty and like compounding the status effects would get if you just like couldn't get rid of them. It would be really, really bad. That's probably why my warrior died here like over and over and over again. Just like stacking debuffs that are all very nasty. Are there potions? Yeah, there are some potions that you can get. So like you do, I think you do have some options. I'm not sure if there are like potions for everything. But there might be an option. I'm sure if there are, they're probably pretty pricey on the auction house though. And, or maybe you can make some of them with first aid, but like some of them are probably going to be alchemy. I know in first aid there's like an anti-venom, like an anti-poison item. Yes, I speak a language you understand, human. We are not animals, yet most of your kind continues to treat us as such. Our differences, though pale to the tragedy that has befallen this land. Please put aside your differences with my kind and hear my dying plea. I came to this land to mend what I could, and now that will be for naught unless you can aid me. I will ask for such aid with my last breaths of life. Poor dude. While there was little I could do alone to thwart the scourge, I nevertheless came to these lands to try and heal the damage done to nature. Animals suffer from the plague that continues to choke these lands, unable to find mercy and peace. I ask for you to continue what I could not finish here. There is no salvation for the suffering animals but a sweet and merciful release. Seek out the diseased wolves nearby and put them down. End their misery. Doing so will surely soothe mine. Okay. He's gonna stay alive just long enough for us to turn in the quest so he can give us the XP. But, you know, these are like almost his they're dying breaths adjacent. They're not quite his dying breaths. It might take us hours to finish the quest, so he's gonna hang in there for a little bit. That being said, do I have the resources to do this right now? I have 7 pieces of food and 11 pieces of water. I don't know if that's enough resources. I need 8 wolves. Oh my god. I guess I shouldn't just be running around all willy-nilly. And I'm pretty sure the wolves share spawn points with the spiders. Yeah, exactly. He studied Druidism his entire life, probably somewhere in Kalimdor. Then he journeyed here to try to save the Plaguelands, only to find out there was nothing he could do, and the only thing to be done is to kill the wildlife. And then he got murdered on top of that. So, like, what a bummer. It's not a happy ending. I might level today. Only 3.5 bubbles to go. No. No way. we got a lot closer than I thought we would. We made a lot of progress today, and I'm super happy about it. But I have pizza inbound. We got an inbound pizza. See, they're all spiders right now. If I want wolves to spawn, I'm gonna probably have to kill some spiders. Let's grab this guy. I could have swore I saw a wolf off in the distance. Oh, there he is. There he is. Have I done any dungeons yet? Nope. Nope, and we probably won't on the way to 60. Because when I look at people spam, what do we got? Oh, we got a couple. Like, later in the afternoon, you can find a couple of groups. Well, see, these are not groups. This is one person. Look, it's one person looking for any fucking group they can get into. It's just all LFG is right now is a lone rogue, desperate to get into any content at all, and he can't get into anything. Why? Because there are no groups going out. Like, in order to do dungeons, there have to be groups. If there are not groups, we do no dungeons. Yeah, there's no dungeon finder. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Whenever we jump back into Cataclysm to prepare for Mist of Pandaria, then we'll be doing lots of dungeons. Because I love 5-man dungeons. It's just that in Classic Era, at this level, on this server, not a lot of action going on. Not during the times that I play. It might be different, like, in prime time. But yeah, during the middle of the day, like, there's really nothing going out. Alright, let's turn this one in. That was actually a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. In the past, I remember having to kill, like, all the spiders to get them to respawn as wolves. But yeah, we got lucky. Am I in the LFG channel? Yes. Yes, I am. There's the proof. should go to Light's Hope and set the Hearthstone. I think I like it in Ironforge. I typically only hearth at the end of the day now. And so I like it in Ironforge. That way I can get to the auction house, I can get to the bank, I can do my smelting. And then I just put myself on a flight prior to starting the stream. I could set it to Stormwind. That's what I should really do. It would be better if I would just set it to Stormwind, but either way I like it to be in a major city. Speaking of the city and the auction house, the next time I'm in town, I have to buy some potions. I am completely out of potions and it feels really bad and super sketch. To the east of where we are near the eastern Plaguelands begin, once proud and majestic grizzlies roam the countryside. The plague released by the Scourge has sundered the beast too. They wander the countryside agonized by the stiffening of their muscles and the rotting of their fur and flesh. I ask you to end their misery as well. The only cure for their suffering is a swift death, one that must be administered by your hand. This guy has a lot of last breath, and for someone who is just about to die, he seems to want to talk to us an awful lot. And he also has a full health bar. I think he's faking. I'm pretty sure this dude is feigning death. Because, like, he's got a full health bar. He said he was at death's door, but he keeps talking to us. He's hungover. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know what his problem is, but he's clearly not dying anytime soon. The quest add-on is dialogue UI. Do I want to try doing the grizzlies as well? I worry about not having a lot of water. We're like really short on water. But it's only 8 grizzlies. I have 8 water, so even if we have to use 1 water per grizzly, we should have enough. It just depends on how many they're spawning in, like how much other stuff we have to fight. Yeah, there's a seal that gives mana back. I'm not going to use it because I'm heavily invested in Seal of Command. It's like a balancing act. If I use Seal of Wisdom, I'll get some mana back. But fights are going to last longer because I'm going to deal less damage. And then the mana that I save using Seal of Wisdom, I'm going to have to spend that healing myself because the fight lasts longer and therefore I take more damage. So it's like a trade-off. It's going to be a net zero. Like I can do the seal to gen mana, but then I'm not doing Seal of Command, so I'm dealing less damage, the fight drags out, I take more hits, then I have to heal myself anyway. It's just like part of the class design is that you're supposed to run out of resources. That's part of the intention of the class. Just like on a mage, how you run out of resources, you gotta sit and drink. There's not really like any clever way around it. There are not a lot of bears. I'm seeing a bazillion spiders and like basically no bears at all. And I don't have the water to clear all the spiders to get them to respawn as bears. So like I don't know if we're gonna get this one done today. Here's one. Yeah, they're like few and far between. Vanilla and Wrath Paladins are so different that it might as well be a completely different game. They're incredibly different. In Wrath, they did a really big Paladin rework, and like basically everything about Paladin changed. They're hardly even a similar class. Admiral's Arms, I appreciate you saying so, Matt. I appreciate that. Alright, we'll keep running around. We'll keep running around, but yeah, we got 3 out of 8. We gotta find 4 more, and the fields are full of spiders. The spiders are probably eating the bears. I would assume. And like, if I had stacks and stacks of water, we could just fight everything. But I don't. Let's check south of the road. Yeah, I mean, there's really not a lot we can do. Like, if I don't kill the spiders, they're not going to spawn in as bears. This is a weird one. There's no other way to handle this. Like, you have to kill these, otherwise that doesn't. There's nowhere for the bear to spawn. So we can try. I have 7 water. I don't think the 7 water is going to get us very far. We need to use a water like basically every other fight. But we'll see what we can do. And then we're going to have to head back to town. I don't even know if we can buy water in Chillwind camp. I'm assuming that we can buy water, but I have no idea. Patrick, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. We've got a small thorium vein back here. McLovin, thank you so much for the $25 super chat. Happy Friday to everybody. Happy Friday to you too, man. I really appreciate that. That's super generous of you. I mean, the good thing is these spiders don't seem to have a poison. If they do have a poison, they don't use it very often. So yeah, that's a plus. The bat. Oh, there's the poison. Okay, it's a disease. Okay, no, I take it back. These guys suck. And they're really beefy. They have a lot of HP. They're level 54. Like, yeah, these guys are not. These are not guys that I can be like out here casually grinding against because they're just too strong for us. I'm gonna try to like target the bears and just see if we can get this one done. I don't have the resources to grind out here, and I don't have the power to grind out here. Especially when we don't get any crits, it feels really bad. I see one bear directly ahead of us, so then we'll have to find 3 more. Pizza's ready. But it's just pizza. I mean, it's just pizza. Like, I don't think I'm dedicated to getting this level. I think it's gonna take at least an hour to get this level. I know we look really close, guys. You're probably like, oh, it's 2 bubbles. Let's grind them out. I don't know if we can do it. This 2 bubbles could be an hour each. If I were one bubble out, I would say yeah, let's go ahead and try to get it. But being 2 bubbles out, like, I don't know. I'm gonna try to find the rest of the grizzlies, but if all we're seeing is spiders, then that might be it for today. As much as I would like to get this one done. I'm honestly really shocked that we got further than halfway through the level. I thought we were at like the half a level a day point. So the fact that we made as much progress as we did is really great. This quest wants us to grind. Like, this quest wants us to like fight spiders for hours, which I'm fine with, I just don't have time to do it today. Here's one. Now that I have a chain of spiders chasing me. We're gonna go with a bearded dragon. So we're not doing so we're not doing hermit crabs. So we're not doing the hermit crabs. All that hermit crab lore that I've already learned. Now I have to learn bearded dragon lore. Is this going to be the same thing though? Like, how do we know the same thing's not going to happen? So, like, when we learned about the hermit crabs, it turned out that, like, they were a lot more complicated than we thought. And they had a lot more caveats to their care than we thought. And they were a lot more needy. So we learned a lot by, like, reading. Is the same thing going to happen with this? Or, like, I'm going to get a book about the bearded dragon. And we're going to find out all this stuff that we don't know and how difficult it is to keep them alive, etc. Or because I'm like... People are like, oh yeah, it's a good starter pet. Like, what is a starter pet? There's no such thing as a starter pet. Like, it's not a fucking Pokemon. Like, it's not going to evolve into something else. Like, I hate when people use the term good starter pet. Like, that makes no sense. This isn't the Kanto region. Like, it's probably going to be hard to take care of, and then one day we're going to F up, and then it's going to be dead. That's my worry with, like, any living creature, is that, like, we're going to mishandle its care in some way, and one day we're going to wake up to a dead bearded dragon. And that's what I don't want that. They're the golden retrievers of the lizard world. Yeah, but when I think about golden retrievers, I think about all the things that can go wrong with golden retrievers. Like, they're prone to hip dysplasia. They're prone to, like, inner ear issues. So it's like the same thing. Yeah, I don't know. I'll get a book. I'll get a book, and I will tell you guys all about it. Bearded dragon lore coming soon to the channel. I gotta buy another book. Now I got a book on hermit crabs. Haven't even finished that one. Now I gotta get a book on bearded dragons. So yeah, we'll be learning about that soon. I still like the idea of setting up a tank, like creating a habitat, and then never putting a live animal into it. I'm still a fan of that plan. I like that plan. You want it? Well, then you can take care of it. Because the last time I tried to take care of an animal, I killed every single fish we had. True story. Yeah, in trying to take care of the last fish tank we had, I succeeded in killing every single fish that we had. Yep. They all died. It was horrific. And psychologically and emotionally, I still never recovered. And so the last thing that I want, really, that I'm looking forward to, the last thing is like having another animal under my care. That I can somehow mismanage and have them die because of me. Were there any turtles in there? No, there were no turtles. Yeah, like long story short, in trying to care for the tank, I cracked the tank, and the water came out of the tank, and the fish all suffocated to death. That's like TLDR. How Robert killed all the fish. Yeah, it wasn't a great feeling. And it was just, it was bad. And so, like, I'm not wanting, like, another animal in a cage that I can, like, watch die. Wake up one day and it's dead. Just a shitty feeling. Fish can, yeah, you know what, they suffocate on air. Yep. They suffocate when all of their water is gone. And there's only air, and then they suffocate on air. They drowned on oxygen. And it's disturbing and horrific. Alan, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. He's got another quest. This guy is never gonna die. Oh no, wait, did he die? The body of the Tauren Druid lies still and unmoving. It would seem as though he has finally passed from this world to his promised great beyond. Oh my god, he finally died. The lifeless hand of the Tauren Druid clutches a surprisingly healthy-looking oaken branch. Examining the branch reveals glyphs of a druidic nature carved into the bark. As you grasp the branch, you notice it is warm to the touch, more so than it should be. The image of the Teldrassil tree enters your mind, Darnassus specifically. and the words Cenarian Circle are on the tip of your tongue. It would appear that the suggestion of where to take the branch has been placed within it. Based on the magic enchanted within the glyphed oaken branch, its delivery to the Cenarian Circle in Darnassus is the next step the Tauren Druids sought. Okay, yeah, sure, eventually. Listen, I have to point out, he's still got a full bar of health. Like, I think he's faking it. Also, we could have cured him, we could res him, we could have cleansed toxins, we could have helped this guy. We could have helped him. Pizza's done. Okay, let me go turn some stuff in. And I'll wrap up. I want to at least get back to town here and turn in this last quest. That's going to bring us maddeningly close to leveling. But we're not going to get there today. He reminds me of the fish. Yeah, this is what they looked like after they all suffocated. Basically just like that. Why Darnassus, not Thunderbluff? Because he's trying to get it to the Cenarian Circle. And the Cenarian Circle is based in Darnassus. Like, why is he trying to get it to the Cenarian Circle? That I don't know. I mean, he is a druid. I guess maybe they don't have representation in Thunderbluff in Classic era. And also because we're Alliance. Maybe mainly because we are Alliance. Now the question is, if you're a Horde player and you do that quest, does he have you take it to Thunderbluff? I mean, he's not going to have a Horde player take it to Darnassus. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe if you're a Horde player, you go to Thunderbluff. If you're an Alliance player, it goes to Darnassus. That way both factions can do the quest. You know? Do I prefer the Eastern or Western Plaguelands? They're both challenging. I feel like the mob density in Western Plaguelands is worse than the mob density in the Eastern Plaguelands, but then again, it's been a long time since I've been to either. So right now it's hard to say. Like right now, this is the worst mob density that we've had to deal with, like any other zone in the game. I can't imagine it getting much worse, but we're gonna find out. Ungoro was also pretty bad. That's a good point. Certain parts of Ungoro especially. Like the southwestern part with all the dinos in it. And then the southeastern part with the raptors. Like anywhere with dinosaurs was like really, really dense.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you. Farewell.
Is there anyone here that sells water?
What can I do for you? See you around.
It really doesn't seem like it.
Great to meet ya.
King's honor, friend. For the Alliance.
What is this one? A plague upon thee. How did I not see this one?
Well met. Light bless you.
Oh, this is a quest in the Eastern Plaguelands. I've tried many times to rout out the Scarlet Crusade through force alone, but to no avail, so as an alternative I decided to make their lives more difficult. If you're willing to help, I want to infest the lumber mill with the most terrible species of termites ever found. In Plaguewood, near the once great Stratholme, there's a breed that survived the plague and the Scourge combined. Find their mound and fill this jar with them.
Go with honor, friend.
Okay, maybe that's not what I thought it was. Okay, yeah, this is an Eastern Plaguelands thing. Okay. Awesome. There was an NPC called Quartermaster. Typically that's like rep stuff. Let's look. Right here.
Greetings.
He sells nothing.
Hey there.
She's not a
Farewell.
vendor.
Help?
What can I do for you?
Salutations.
Yeah, like
Seeing you.
I don't know. I don't see any vendors that could possibly sell water. Maybe we don't have a rep. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, we're neutral. We're neutral. That's why.
What can I do for you? Have a good one. Safe travels. See you around.
We're still neutral.
Can I help you? Safe travels. Be careful.
Yep, we have to be friendly. All right, guys, I know we're maddeningly close to level. I'm sorry. We don't have any water. There's no water here. I have pizza waiting for me. So I'm going to go eat some pizza. We are going to get this level tomorrow. I don't know when I'll be on tomorrow. It'll probably be at a later time than usual. But I will try to get on tomorrow so that we can continue our journeys in the Plaguelands. Thank you guys very much for being here today. Really appreciate all the support. Have a great rest of your afternoon or evening. As always, take care of yourselves out there and take care of each other, and we will see you back here again very soon. Bye for now.